Welcome, everyone, to the home of the War Chant, Osceola, Renegade, and the Florida State Seminoles, the place simply known to some as the Dope. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game, as we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Georgia State Panthers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Georgia State will kick it off to get this game started. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Seminoles offense takes the field. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
Rides to the back. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. And the Seminoles come to the line with a new set of downs. From the shotgun, the inside give. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. He looks that one in nicely. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Noles have this offense rolling. He'll come out throwing on first down. That's reeled in. It's Gibson. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And now on 2nd down for this offense. They'll run it here on the jet sweep. Tackle is made after the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. Feeling some heat. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
They've got some serious work to do to keep that last one from messing up this drive. 2nd and 19. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. 9th play of the drive coming up, but they'll have to convert 3rd and long to keep it going. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. The Seminoles line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. So Georgia State's offense will have its first possession of the game. When a guy gets off the ball as quickly as he does, you know he's going to be breathing down your neck, and you got to get rid of it, Jesse.
This quarterback's good, but he better have a clock going off in his head. He knows he's not going to have a lot of time to get rid of the football. That's a big matchup in this game.
Well, and that's what I love about this guy, because he affects the quarterback whether he gets to him or not. He knows he's there. He's that kind of good coming off the edge. Let's see how this QB performs under pressure.
Off the play fake. Looking down the middle. Fires into traffic. Intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Not only a great play, but tremendous discipline by this sophomore to make the pick. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered.
Fires toward the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over. Movement here from the tight end. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Tackle is made after a pickup of 6 down to the 19-yard line. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. It is good! And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Well, they're able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would like to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession and give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After the misconnection, it's 2nd down. Off play action. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd down, going up top. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 40-yard line before he stops. First down here for the offense. They'll start this drive with a pass. Got his man. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. And the Noles moving quickly to the line. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. It's complete to the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. Got enough for the first. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. And the Seminoles will snap it on 1st and 10. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Running with power. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Noles!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Coming after him. Firing to the right, complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Trying play action. He's got him in the flat. They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Quickly complete. And he goes out of bounds.
The third down.
Positive yardage there. They'd hoped to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
On 4th down, they'll run it, looking for the first. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Turns it on at midfield. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. This Georgia State offense ready to go with another first down. Give to the running back.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. And he could not get loose on the run.
And I can't tell you how much I love seeing corners being willing to come up and tackle. That is so huge for a defense. You can't olay blocks and create space. You can't just hang out on the outside. You got to go set that edge.
And conversely, I can't tell you how much I hate it when receivers don't want to block. You got to do a better job on the perimeter. It's not going to be enough in this offense just to catch passes. You've got to go execute your assignment. That corner should have been blocked, and they should have gotten a bigger gain on that outside run.
That pass not close as he got drilled. And it'll bring up 4th down. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. Splits the uprights. It's good. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Minnesota is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things in Minneapolis. Trust me when I tell you that. On this field and off it, this game is not over. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Cal. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. They'll put the tight end in motion. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. The give to the back. The Seminoles will move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Seminoles with the 1st and 10. The pull and throw off the RPO. Makes a catch and knocked down. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Running back searching for a hole. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. It's 3rd down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. Dumps it to the back. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And now the lead's extended a little further.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this run. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
They'll throw it on 1st down. Snags it over the middle.
Take the profit, right? Pitch and catch. Defense in zone coverage. Receivers got some access. Just spit it out to him. Let him catch it, advance, and get what he can get.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Working that left side now. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Now a 1st down from the 45-yard line. Looking to throw it again. Pocket starts to collapse. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do. They can't allow sacks. In their last game, they were sacked 5 times. Obviously lost that football game. Early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their quarterback standing up straight.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to escape and get it himself. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's looking to throw it. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Finds his tight end. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. Oh, he missed it. No good. The missed field goal still leaves us with a double-digit deficit. Still a 10-point game. It's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great one in Tallahassee going on. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. And with that, let's send it back to our guys at Bobby Bowden Field.
Looks as if we're set to crank it up here in the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one, put your best plays together, start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing it out.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. They'll run the screen. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the move, it's McCoy. Pretty solid coverage there.
At the 26.
26. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have...
Fires the pass, intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. The lone back's got it. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. With the catch, it's McGee. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one it was going to be a physical game. Guys are going to have to be great at the point of attack and get off blocks and make tackles. They couldn't stop the offense from picking up that first down on that one.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. Offense working from the pistol. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Panthers are moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Nobody open, he just throws it away, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Just a short pass to the tight end. They get him down after he makes the catch. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Panthers. Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to getting back in this ballgame.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Florida Atlantic is trailing right now, and I know it may look bleak, but this team needs to regroup, remind itself it's at home, and remember just how quickly things can change.
Out of the gun, the running back has it.
It's still a one-score game. They're trailing by 8 to FIU. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They move the tight end all over. They'll give it to the back. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play. After a good pickup on the run, it's 2nd down. From the gun, the ground game. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. So they're not comfortable with their field goal kicker from here, so the offense will go for it on 4th down. Spits it out to the back. And it's incomplete, a missed opportunity for the offense. A 1st down for the offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Gets it out quickly. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the right. It's complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Leaves it with the running back. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He'll do it himself. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. If you like old-school running games, this has been the game for you and a couple of guys who starred through the first 3 periods. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. What they would give to help their kicker out with a few yards on 3rd down. From here, it would be a 55-yarder. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the 1st down at the 34-yard line. He's going to pass. Dances away from the heat. Trying to make magic with his feet. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Finds his target down the middle. Tackled immediately after the catch. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Enormous play coming right here. 3rd down, and this crowd is bringing down the house. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Just not able to shake enough defenders and comes up a little bit short.
And I think a lot of times on third down, Reese, you bet on your guy. When you're an offensive guy, you say, okay, he's going to break a tackle, he's going to get north and south and somehow get the first down. By the defense, understanding where they had to get to and forcing the fourth down.
Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Now on 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right here and try to get it into the end zone. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play. Looking to the end zone on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Georgia State. And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space on the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the 4th quarter.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And he's going to bring it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Fires one high and deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They'll run play action. And a sack all the way back at the 5.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. They're setting up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. He gets it away from his own end zone. Slips through the line. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. Wide receiver shows motion. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. They go to the ground. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. They're trying to get to it. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
Well, that's a huge kick right there because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big moment.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. He'll return it. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards, get some first downs, get some positive momentum.
Got a man in the middle. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Wants to throw on first down. Got the quick pass. Got room at the 35. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They'll line up for a second down play. They keep attacking through the air. Got it in the middle. It's Gibson. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. Getting some heat. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And here we go. Down a score. They'll go for it on fourth down. They'll try to pick up the first. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. And here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. On fourth down, looking to pass. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Seminoles.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
A gutsy call to go for the deuce to try to win the game right here. Here comes the option. He will not make it to the end zone. The two-point conversion attempt fails, and they are still down by one here deep in the game. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment, or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA. Welcome to the Swamp, the giant that the head ball coach awakened, one that thrived in urban renewal, and now one where only the Gators get out alive. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Georgia State Panthers, taking on a team from the SEC, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Georgia State will kick it off to get this game started. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Gators offense will get the first swing of the game. And here he is, one of the best receivers in the game, and he just commands attention both from the defense and from the fans.
Yeah, he's a guy you got to keep your eye on, and you're going to see him line up all over the field in this game. He can play in the slot, he can play out wide, he can run the entire gamut in the route tree as well. Really nothing this guy can't do.
He's right on target. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Caught over the middle, it's Jackson. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the wideout. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. The Gators are moving quickly down the field. Comes out throwing on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Jackson. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play. 15 yards on that one and a first down. The give from the gun. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the chains for the first down. The Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Pulled down after a pickup of 3, balls at the 13. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. He's got it on the run. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Gators!
Well, you know this offensive coordinator scripts his opening 10, 15 plays, and he didn't even need that. They went 9 plays and scored a touchdown. Everything working perfectly. They look like a well-oiled machine early in this game offensively.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Panthers offense will try to get something started with their first possession. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back, and this defensive end can put him there often.
May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets him out to the 25-yard line. They'll try to bully their way for the first. This might depend on the spot.
Ball carrier.
Going to come up just inches short of converting that third down.
This is an interesting decision now for the head coach. You're trailing very early in the game. There's a lot of football left. You're in a situation where you could go for it here and try and answer after your defense gave up that touchdown on the opening drive.
And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down.
Fourth and inches anywhere on this field. I don't care if it's in the red zone on your own goal line. If you have their offensive line, I'm going for it, and you just saw it right there. Get it done.
Find out, flanked him on the jet sweep. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets rid of it. Grab near the marker. It's McGee. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. The Panthers will hustle to the line.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Finds his man. They get him down after he makes the catch. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Pressure coming. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
And that is an all-too-familiar sight. Listen, this team won last week, but they gave up 4 sacks. They got to protect this young man early in this game. Don't set the tone, and let's not go back to last week.
Fourth down and 10 and barely a thought of kicking it. They'll go for it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. The completion well past the sticks. And he goes. But a solid pickup, and it'll be a first down. They are getting deep into the playbook. 11th play of the drive. Finds his big tight end. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. Now the crowd responding in the red zone, trying to help this defense. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. It's complete. He gets it in. Touchdown, Georgia State.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
Splits those uprights right in half. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Gets it out fast. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. Buys a little time. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man to the left. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. Looking to go up top on first down. Fires left. Makes a connection. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. First down here for the offense. They want to just keep throwing it. Fires to the tight end. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wants to fire on second down. He's got his man. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Quick strike complete. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Gators will try to pin them back with the punt. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And the defense gets a huge play. I'll tell you, they've been wreaking havoc in this one so far. They've got so many athletes. Line. It kind of reminds me about the defenses I used to go against in practice back in the late 90s. Guys like Javon Curse coming off the edge. The freak. It was a nightmare. So hard for our guys to block. We felt like game day was easier than what we faced in practice. And I tell you, this D-line by the Gators, what they got this year, they are special.
This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Trucks through the defender. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. And there was lots of space as he gets it. Nine-yard line. This Georgia State offense ready to go with another first down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Got his man quickly. And there's going to be a loss on that play. Just run out of bounds and avoiding the contact. He's looking for an open man on second down. Quickly complete. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Quickly complete. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Motion from the offense. Off the RPO, complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? On third down, he drops the throw. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Colorado State came through with a lunch pail hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And I guess it's not so much that the Rams won, it's more how they won. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with...
He tries to take the top off. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. Touchdown, Florida! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
Lining up to add another. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create some. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Trying to get to him. Got out of trouble and throws. Fires to the big fella. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Release to the back. Got his man down the middle. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. They're bringing heat. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Gets it out quickly. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. He's looking downfield to throw. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Gainesville. What a fine college football game we've got. An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays have worked. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. And with that, let's send it back to our men in the swamp.
The Gators will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Handoff from the gun. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. And the Panthers look to keep this drive humming. The give out of the gun. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Just inside the 30 at the 29, it's 1st and 10. Receiver going for the edge on the jet sweep. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Finds the tight end. And he'll be brought down. 3rd and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. They're able to make the stop, but not before Georgia State has a first down. They'll go to the ground. And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
One thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And the QB has had a nice drive. And this offense has been throwing the football all over the yard. You want to stop that? Get pressure on him. Nice job getting to the quarterback, affecting him. Maybe better, getting him on the ground.
Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Doesn't have a straight-on shot here. He'll kick it from the left hash and 39 yards out. Good right down the boulevard. And now they regain the lead.
Georgia State 17, 14.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. And, David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Gonna run it. It's Daniels. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Movement here from the tight end. On the move. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Running to the left. And this one will be stopped for no gain. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? They'll try to get the first through the air. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost just had their first pick here late in the game. The Gators will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. The Panthers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Fires to the big fella. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. He wants to pass it on second down. Quickly to the tight end. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the third quarter. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after three quarters. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They'll run it. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Trying to impose their will with the run. They'll pick up 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. He makes the connection.
Complete.
There to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. And after that completion, it's decision time now for the head coach. Do you kick a field goal, add to your lead, and make it more difficult on the opposing offense, or do you trust your quarterback to make one more big completion here and ice the game?
And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains.
Yeah, and if this offense can keep that rolling, if they can keep the physical ground game and continue to add these plays up as they go along, long drives, eat the clock with the lead, this coach will be ecstatic.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just going right back to the well, and this time he finds water, gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape. So the offense definitely taking care of their business.
Up for the PAT. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Purdue is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Bob Greasy, this might not be over just yet.
Complete to the left.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Notre Dame. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Good timing on the quick out. And the Gators racing to the line in the hurry-up.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Personal foul. Roughing the pass. Defense.
I know defenders hate quarterbacks and love nothing more than hitting them, but you're hitting yourself in the gut when you get a 15-yard penalty. Going up top on first down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. After the big first down sack for the D, it's second down. It's complete. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He got it. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. He'll set up to throw. Into the end zone. And that one's going to be incomplete. He was throwing for the touchdown, but just couldn't get the foot down inbounds. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. He slings it deep to the left. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. Line getting set on second down. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Powers through the defender. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
Man, this offense would really like to lean on this guy in the fourth quarter, right? They've got the lead, and you just saw his ability there, breaking a tackle. He looks like he's getting stronger as the game goes on. I'd expect him to get a few more carries here before this game's over.
They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. At midfield, he's got room. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. At the 20, he's got space. Just trucks through it. And he will finally go out of bounds after another big gain, and they are absolutely gashing them with this running game. And a chance, perhaps, to salt this game away if this offense can pay this off with a late touchdown. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Panthers.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Set for the point after. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Trying to start the drive with a pass. He finds his man. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On second down, he'll let it fly. Caught near the sticks. It's Collins. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Looking to move it through the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Now the play fake. Feeling some heat. And he can't escape, and down he goes. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Makes the grab well past the sticks. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it, and now a fresh set of downs.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Collins. He'll work his way down to the 28. The offense will quickly use a timeout. To the air on first down. Just led him a little too far across the sidelines. Couldn't make the catch in bounds. It's incomplete. They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. He caught it! Into the end zone! Touchdown, Gators!
And listen, still a ways to go. But great job by this offense getting you back in the ballgame. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stop? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 31-28. The clock reads 19 seconds. Onside kick coming. They have to get it to have a chance to win. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from that.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. Continue, and then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to step up, make the plays necessary, and do that. Very, very impressive.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, site of the 1996 Olympic Games, Center Park Stadium, and home to the Georgia State Panthers, and we have been feeling the excitement for this one all week. Today, a showdown of a couple of foes from the Sun Belt, as we'll see the Old Dominion Monarchs taking on the Georgia State Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Georgia State will kick it off to get this game started. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Monarchs offense will get the first possession of the game. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
He's got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Coming after it. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Well, this defense looked pretty good last week. Of course, they had 2 sacks, and their coaching staff told us they really wanted to be able to build on that. Great news, they've already registered a sack here early in this game.
And the Monarchs will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. So the Georgia State Panthers offense will take the field for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Makes the catch and steps out of bounds, but short of the first down marker. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. And the Panthers will snap it on 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Fast motion from the offense. Red pass, it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. The Panthers are flying down the field. He wants to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Pocket starts to collapse. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And this defense gets the first sack. And listen, it is so important to hit the QB, to affect the QB. Last week only had 2 sacks for this defense. They got to continue to put pressure and get that guy to the ground.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Grabbed in the middle. It's Fowler. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. The give to the tailback. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. To the air, it's Woods. They're working that left side. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. Looking to throw. He's knocked down in the backfield, a swarming defense, and he'll lose 7. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the left. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Oh, he's going backwards, in trouble, and down he goes. A tremendous loss.
You know, when you go dime personnel package, you've got extra DBs in the game, so it's harder to throw if you're the quarterback. There's just not as many windows. They've got more guys in coverage. You're expecting to at least have a little bit more time, but your offensive line, man, they just couldn't hold up.
The Monarchs decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And now on 2nd down for this offense. They'll try the run. Low man wins, and he just smashed him. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. And the Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
Hold it.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Using the quick game. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Moves away as he feels pressure. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
This is a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Finds his man down the middle. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. And that is no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3.
3. Old Dominion, 0.
ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced.
And it's picked off. Takes it the other way. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Georgia State. How about that D coming up with a play like that? What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, 2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of those top 15 teams who did battle today. USC answered the bell away from the Coliseum today with an impressive victory. The Trojans knew the challenges awaiting them, and they met them head-on. Generally the mark of a really good team. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a top 15 matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Looking downfield, it's Woods. They're trying to get to it. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. And the Monarchs will punt it away on 4th down. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. They'll leave it with him. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Stopped at the 44 after a 5-yard gain. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Now on 2nd down. Wide out in motion. Power football with the run. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. The Panthers are moving quickly down the field. The play action fake. Got his man on the right. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. This offense has a 2nd down play.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. Got him downfield. Touchdown, Georgia State. What a grab and go for the score. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? Wait, can I get the director to give me a replay of that? I want to count the defenders. 1, 2, 3. I mean, there's no way they had 11, right?
I mean, that is frustrating. Defensively, what are you taught? Like, make them earn it, right? Play man, press up on them, make them earn it, make them go the length of the field, don't give up big plays, or just give up big plays and don't have anybody in the camera shot and don't have anybody there to even miss a tackle.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things off with a scoring toss from the 33. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. At the 35, he's loose. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Takes the handoff. It's Fowler. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Got it in the middle, it's Harper. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. He'll come out throwing on first down. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Back to throw, it's Woods. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And it's a touchdown, but hold on just a second. We'll have to see what the flag's about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. On first down, here comes this offense. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Working the middle, it's complete. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on second down. He's looking to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. Trying to find his man on first down. Finds a man on the left. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. They'll throw it on first down. Safe completion on the screen. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Looking to throw on second down. Snags it inside the 20. And the defense couldn't corral him, and they took it all the way. Touchdown, Panthers! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. He's looking to throw it. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on it.
A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. He's going to pass. He uncorks one deep. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. One more snap coming before halftime. Back to throw, it's Woods. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, tough to beat the pageantry and quality of play so far today in Atlanta. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Center Park Stadium.
The Monarchs will kick it away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right, that pocket has been shaky.
And the quarterback caught him, too, and sacked at the 12.
That's the way you answer your halftime speech. You gave up a lot of points in that first half. What did the defense do? The first possession, you set the tone in the second half, get the big stop, get the big sack. Really nice answer by this defense.
Georgia State will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. Out of the gun to give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, it's Woods. Gets it out fast. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, this defense has been dominating their opponent all game long, and I think you're really seeing the fruits of their labor on the recruiting trail. They have got some dudes up front, out of high school, in the portal, and those guys are just wreaking havoc on this offensive team.
And the Monarchs will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
The RPO, it's complete. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Give to the running back. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. This Georgia State offense ready to go with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. Handoff to the single running back. And a nice solid pickup. This wrestles him to the ground. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Makes the grab on the left. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. They're going to run it. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Here's the handoff. Finally stopped at the 20-yard line after a pickup of 6. A manageable distance on 3rd down as they try to convert from the 20. Getting some heat. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. So they'll send out the field goal unit. Between the uprights, it's good. And now the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Ole Miss came through with a lunch pail hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And I guess it's not so much that they won, it's more how they won, and the fact this wasn't ever really in question. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air, it's Woods. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Lost a throw on first down. That's caught. It's Schmidt. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Grab behind the line. It's Fowler. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the third quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Comes out throwing on first down. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. Fires to the middle. Wide open downfield. Then they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Looking to go up top on first down. Got it! That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking for the score! And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Old Dominion!
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
He'll try to tack on one more. Right down the middle. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass.
27, Old Dominion, 14.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. They've got the screen set up. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Quick strike complete. And that play just never got started as he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. The give as they work on that clock. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. They'll throw it on first down. Got his man quickly. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. The Monarchs headed quickly to the line.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Looking to throw for it. Quickly complete. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down. They absolutely had to have that third down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the third down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. And you'd like to think this sophomore wouldn't make a habit of trying to force passes into double coverage like that. Back to the air one more time. Another incompletion on third down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. Complete out of the backfield. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. And the Monarchs are marching down the field. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the first down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back, They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
We hit the 2-minute warning, and this offense is desperate to make something happen and do it in a hurry. Pressure coming. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Fires to the wideout. He's got him wide open. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Looking to throw, it's Woods. And he can't find his man in the end zone as he was trying to pay off this red zone chance. And they'll spread receivers all over the field, 5 wide on 2nd and goal. Trying to get to him. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. If they can pay off this 3rd and goal with a touchdown, it might be getting a little tough to swallow over there on the other sideline. And the freshman will chalk up a sack. A 4th quarter field goal down by this much adds a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. Doesn't do much to change the looks. Got to score the touchdown on 4th and goal. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. They'll try the right side. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. At this point, the defense just has to bring the house to try to stop the run and get the ball back, even on 2nd and 13. A solid run there as he'll be marked down at the 15-yard line. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The give to the back. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. They'll get down and put a stop in this return. They'll mark it at the 32. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. Going up top on 1st down. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down. To the air, it's Woods. They're bringing heat. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The Monarchs in the hurry-up. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. One more play to pad the stats. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. He's going up top here late in the game. And the ball falls to the ground, incomplete. The game is over, and that's just sort of how this one has gone. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. We know teams get better or they get worse over the course of the season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for you.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, site of the 1996 Olympic Games, Center Parc Stadium, and home to the Georgia State Panthers, and we have been feeling the excitement for this one all week. Today, a couple of Sun Belt rivals ready to square off. As we'll see, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Georgia State Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Raging Cajuns will kick it away to start us off. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Georgia State's offense will take the first swing of the game. And here's the man they want to get the ball to in this passing game. This is the type of receiver, David, when he's covered, he's still open.
He's still putting that hand up in the air. Coach, I'm still open. And more importantly, his quarterback knows that. They're going to move him all over the field. They're going to feature him on offense. They're going to make sure he gets a lot of touches, whether he's open or whether he's open, because he's always open.
Grabs it in the middle. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Quick handoff. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Wide receiver shows motion. Holds and fires complete to the right. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give them a first down. And the Panthers have this offense rolling. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Got it behind the line. It's McGee. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
And a big key on that throw to the slot receiver, guys, is putting the ball out in front. The location of the throw is what helped that guy get extra yards out.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
This drive facing a little adversity now. A 10-yard loss leaves him with 2nd and 20. He's looking to throw. Setting up the screen. And he never... As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
Now on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved here in the passing game, and obviously no success on that play. Defense seemed like they were aware of it, and all of a sudden you've set yourself up in a tough position here on 3rd.
Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing 3rd and long. Off the play fake. Still looking. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a first down.
That's interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
It's been hard enough to slow down these guys on this drive. Now the penalty gives him another 1st and 10. Running back searching for a hole. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Looking to buy time. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Yeah, and your first job is to affect the quarterback and try to get him off his spot. They get him off his spot, he gets outside the pocket, and a nice job chasing, not quitting, getting to the quarterback, and still getting a good lick as he's throwing the football.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And he'll try this one from the left hash and 33 yards away. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. So Louisiana's offense will go to work for the first time today. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
Catch in the middle, it's Burks. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. The Raging Cajuns are in the hurry-up.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. And the Raging Cajuns get enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, the inside give. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd down.
They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. Going to the running game. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. Got a lot of running room. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. Turns it on in midfield. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Crosses the 30, he's got away. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Leaves it with the running back. Makes one man miss. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. Georgia State comes to the line with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Panthers.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Washington State is ahead right now, but the school that nearly saw Ryan Leaf win a Heisman back in the day still has some work to do.
He wants to start this drive with a pass.
They're up by 7 over the Sharks. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. From the gun, running back gets to give. Still on his feet at the 45. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Raging Cajuns want to crank the tempo.
All right, well, look, I know the defense was feeling real good about their run D coming into this one and how they've been playing up to this point, but finally, David, the offense breaks through and they finally generate something positive on the ground.
And I can't tell you how easy it is. When you're going to throw the ball consistently, and I know it, I'm going to pin my ears back, and I'm going to get to the quarterback. It makes life really easy on the defensive line. But when you can have balance, now the defense doesn't know what's coming. They need more of this if they're going to be successful on offense.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball's going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be.
They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. To the air on 1st down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. And after the incompletion on 1st down, this offense looking at 2nd down. From the gun. Gets it out quickly. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. And the Raging Cajuns looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. He'll take a shot. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off.
Man, that is how you get it done as a defense when you're playing cover 1. Like, you got the middle of the field sinking, and everybody else is manning up. Nice job running with this guy, seeing the football, breaking on it, making the interception, making the big play for this defense.
Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
And David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
He wants to throw. Finds his big tight end. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. The Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. He'll just keep slinging it. He's moving out of the pocket. At the 35, he's open. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact. With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Fires to the tight end. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force him to settle for a field goal? Got it set up on the outside. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a 1st down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. The snap sets up to throw. He's got it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia State. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6. That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out, start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Got his man downfield. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. Off play action on 1st down. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. Running out of time here in the 1st half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab down the middle. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. And it's right down the boulevard.
I know they're trailing going into the locker room here at halftime, but kicking that field goal gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a boost of momentum that they can carry with them into the 2nd half. And there's a lot of football left to go here. I can't wait to see what happens.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, tough to beat the pageantry and quality of play so far today in Atlanta. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Center Parc Stadium.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got a fight. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Well, the defense knew coming into the second half here, they were going to have to crank up the pass rush, right? They've got the lead. They're going to be seeing this quarterback drop back. How can you affect him? You've got to win up front one-on-one and get home, and they did there on third down.
And they're trying to dig out of the hole on 2nd and long from the 9. He's looking to throw. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He lobs one high down the left side. Picked off. Got some room to run. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. So you come out of the locker room for the second half, and right away, you throw a pick.
Bad news, too, because you go into the locker room and you sort of regroup, and you start thinking about how you're going to attack this defense, what adjustments you're going to make. You feel like you've got a good plan running out of the locker room, and then to throw a pick right away, man, that is a gut punch.
Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Chucked it away just as he was hit. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On third down, going up top. He's going to take off. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Panthers come to the line with a new set of downs. Makes his connection. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys, but that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
This Georgia State offense ready to go with another first down. Handoff to the lone back. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Might as well stick with him. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. A first down run in the red zone. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Georgia State.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
On to attempt the try.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Akron is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Charlie Fry, this offense is not capable of scoring points every single time it sees the ball. They're up by 6 over Toledo. We'll circle back if anything changes.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Paul. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see him develop in the middle. And you could tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He makes a grab. So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's complete on the right side. Touchdown, Panthers! And the pummeling has started. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays.
Georgia State 31, Louisiana 3.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. He'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's going to have enough to pick up the 1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The Raging Cajuns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it from the gun. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the single back. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd down.
Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. A defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. They'll try to get it through the air. He looks that one in nicely. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. Motion from the offense. They go to the ground. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Tried to pound it on 1st down. Now back to the line.
2nd down.
Trying play action. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Quarterback on the keeper. Snowed under by the defense. 2nd and goal for the offense.
At the 7-yard line. It's now 2nd and goal.
That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. This defense has been lights out, stubborn on the doorstep. Can the offense finally find the end zone? He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. A field goal does not top the list of most helpful things at this juncture, so they'll go for it on fourth down. Feeling some heat. And they got him. A sack denies the try to convert on fourth down.
And that's the world we live in. You want to be aggressive, you want to get touchdowns, you don't want to kick field goals. Analytics says this, well, now you get no points. And the defense bows up in a big part of the field, gets the big sack on fourth down and goal.
Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller, too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
Pinned back in their own end, a 3rd and short from the 16. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He'll bring it back. It's Johns. He's brought down, but a real solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Opening play of the drive from the 39. He'll start this drive firing. He's got the tight end. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the first down.
Second down coming up.
Looking to pass. It's Moon. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the grab. He stopped almost immediately. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much. They've got the first down. He's looking to throw it. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After the misfire, it's second down. He's looking to throw. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Pulls it in, it's sacked. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. A little screen to the running back. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. And the Raging Cajuns come to the line with a new set of downs. With the catch, it's Johns. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Completion a little short of the sticks. It's second down. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. He's going to pass. He's got it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Wants to throw. It's Moon. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Cajuns. This game is almost certainly decided already, but the good news is for the next game, guys still flying around, still playing hard, not really hanging their heads.
Long season. This is early in the season. Still got plenty of time. Still find out which plays you like, which you don't, and keep running them, keep getting better at them. So use this as practice.
And the extra point gets him a little closer at 31-10. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. They're down big, but they'll keep fighting to the bitter end and line up for the onside kick here. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. This is quickly turning into a celebration, Jesse, as they've taken control of this game.
And they should feel good about how they've played. They knew they had to come in here, protect home turf. They've gone out, they've run it well, they've thrown it well, David. Really, so much that this coaching staff can be happy about.
Yeah, and now it's about stat padding, right? Like you can just put up more numbers. You know this game's pretty good. Don't turn it over. Don't make a mistake. But this game is well in hand.
From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. Give to the running back. Open space at the 25. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
I'll say, watching this offense this year, one of the things you have to be really happy about is their ability to move the sticks. This is one of the top 25 offenses in the country in getting first downs. That running back is one of the biggest reasons. He is a weapon.
A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Huntington, West Virginia and Jones C. Edwards Stadium, home to the Thundering Herd of Marshall and one of the toughest places to play in all of college football. Today, a showdown of a couple of foes from the Sun Belt. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Georgia State Panthers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Marshall Thundering Herd. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Georgia State will kick it off to get this game started. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So Marshall's offense takes the field for the first time today. And here he comes, guys, the man who makes everything go.
Everything in this offense is built around his ability. He's got such great field vision. He's got it all, Palmer.
He is must-watch TV. Let's not get it twisted. People show up to this stadium. People are watching back at home because of this guy right here.
It's hard for an offense to win when you get in predictable situations. What a great job understanding.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Second down now after the sack. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Fires complete on the crosser. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Marshall quick to the line.
It's really hard when you get in those predictable situations. Defenses are sitting on the sticks. Receivers have to understand where that first down marker is. Heads up play, nose for the first down marker. Get in there and get him.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll run the option. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. The Panthers' offense will go to work for the first time. Typically, the last thing a defense wants is to have a backer on a wide receiver, but we may see some of that today, guys.
Typically, you don't see linebackers that can run like this guy, and that's why they feel okay letting him cover this dynamic wide receiver one-on-one.
Yeah, and feel okay. It's not going to be a good thing. You better get your hands on him early. Put your physicality. Let that win. It ain't going to be your speed.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Caught close to the marker. It's McGee. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. They'll go back to the ground. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Fast motion from the offense. The receiver on the jet sweep. They're able to make the stop, but not before Georgia State has a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're looking for an advantage to the right. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Off play action. Coming after it. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
And early in the game, I love when you set the tone and make the quarterback feel uncomfortable. Nice job getting him on the ground, getting your first sack of the day. Listen, they had 3 last week, but they want to continue to build on that number and keep getting it higher, and that's a great start.
Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Slips a tackle. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. The Marshall offense makes its way back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Marshall quick to the line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you've got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game for exactly what you just said. You got to be able to use...
Hit the afterburners, kid. The tag. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone.
I mean, what a playmaker. This dude can take off from anywhere and attack your defense. Forget the option. Forget pitching it. He is going to take it, and this is why, because he chews up big yards, makes the huge play.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Now on the option. He'll pitch it. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Thundering Herd!
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They are in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Tulane has the lead right now, but they just haven't been able to separate themselves yet inside Yulman Stadium. They're up by 7 over Toledo. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
You complete some of these hitch throws early, you're setting up the hitch and go. Later on, you can pump fake that, and then the receiver can pirouette right up the sideline. That might be a home run play for the offense.
Complete to the left. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. New set of downs after that completion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening.
Brings up second down.
They'll go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He'll try to do it himself. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Panthers are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Going to try to get it himself. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. To the ground with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Looking to scramble. Slides away. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. Splits the uprights right down the middle.
That makes the score Marshall 7, Georgia State 3.
The kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Marshall takes over the ball, the Thundering Herd offense coming out. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
Marshall quick to the line. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. Comes out throwing on first down. Floats it out in space. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. He's got trips left, single receiver right on 2nd and 2. A strike downfield. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. Marshall back at it with another 1st and 10. Pocket starts to collapse. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. They're trying to get to it. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And when you get this far behind the chains and it's a guaranteed passing situation, defensive linemen go to work. That's what we do. We want to get sacks. We want to rush the quarterback, especially in known situations like this. That's why the quarterback tasted that dirt.
The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Marshall will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the 2nd half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the 1st half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Snagged in the middle. It's McGee. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Steps away. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. And it's 3rd down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. As to be expected, nowhere close to being good from that distance. And it is still a 4-point deficit.
Hey, college football's fun, right? You know, records are made to be broken. 70 plus, not likely, but you know what? A for effort.
One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. They'll throw it on 1st down. Deep shot for the end zone. Heaves it into trouble, and he finds trouble with the pick. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the 1st half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there today in Huntington. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between 3rd down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Jones C. Edwards Stadium.
2nd half just about ready to go, and Marshall will kick it off. He thought about bringing that out for a half-second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. They start this 3rd quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the 1st half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brains so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Quickly to the tight end. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. They'll keep it on the ground to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Marshall quick to the line.
Brings up second down.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Can't hang on to the ball. He had it right in his chest, and it'll be 4th down. Marshall will be forced to punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He gets a block. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. And then a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Palmer, now use it against him.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to have the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play, and it breaks this trend.
Leaves it with the back. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Trying to escape and get it himself. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Using the quick game. Touchdown, Panthers. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point gives them a 3-point lead at 10-7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Ball State is just getting blown off the field right now. I mean, like them or hate them, I think anyone would agree this is tough to watch. They're trailing by 28 to the Red Hawks of Miami.
He'll pull it on the read.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. From the gun.
This has been a rough night for this offensive line. Man, they have not protected their quarterback. Everything starts with the big guys up front. That's their 5th sack given up of the game.
Big first down sack for the defense. Brings up 2nd down. They believe they can run right here. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Marshall will be forced to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fair catch is called for. In the midst of all this rain, just concentrate on one thing, making the catch. Complete to start this drive. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. All kinds of room to the right. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Georgia State.
Number 18.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Getting set for the point after.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away.
Georgia State, 17. Marshall, 7.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Marshall offense makes its way back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops, Palmer, and get you the football back.
Trying to get behind the defense. Hits him inside the 20, still going. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Herd! Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere. Now the question, will they have enough time?
But that's step one. You got to get that first score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do, but step one accomplished.
The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. And he's coming out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. The pull and throw off the RPO. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
At the 43-yard line. Brings up second down.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. At the 45, on his way. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this third period with a big play. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. The give to the tailback. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call.
Holding, open.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. And the Panthers look to keep this drive humming. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. He's looking to throw. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, no secret what he needs here.
Unfortunate with that incompletion. The quarterback and his intended target not on the same page.
So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. The official says no good. It's still a 3-point game after the miss.
That's now the second missed field goal for this guy. You have to wonder if the weather is playing a bit of a factor. Not easy to kick in these kind of conditions with all this rain.
Marshall takes over the ball, the Thundering Herd offense coming out. They'll start this drive 60 yards in front of them from their own 40. Quick release by the QB. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35. Marshall quick to the line. Unloads quickly. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes second down.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And this field goal attempt might be their chance to save themselves. And he'll have to find the line and generate some power. A 46-yarder from the left. Right down the boulevard. It's good. All tied up here in the fourth quarter.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the fourth quarter and about to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. They'll try the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Wide out in motion. The RPO, fire complete to the left. They make the stop, but takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44.
The defense, you keep them guessing. You could throw it, you can run it. That time they hand it off, and they pick it up.
Yeah, and you can see the D drop back a little bit. It creates a little bit of space. The running back blasts through, gets the first down.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Now the play fake. Skips away from pressure. Keeps it and gets the first down. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. After run, now throw. Looking down the left side. Makes the grab. And he was dying to push his way in there, but he's knocked down at the 3.
All right, you gave up the big play, defense. I know they got a big chunk, but they didn't get in the end zone. You live to fight another day. Now you got to bow your necks up and make this stop inside the 5.
What a finish we have unfolding here. The offense in the waning moments and a chance to take the lead. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Georgia State comes to the line with a 1st and goal. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Just steamrolling the defense. Touchdown, Georgia State. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
What a great game, tied late in the ball game. Who's going to make the big play? They come up with it late, take the lead. Nice execution. It's hard to execute in these moments. People get tight. The score's tied late in the game. I don't want to mess up, but this offense doesn't worry about messing up. They put the... take the lead.
Lining up for the PAT. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Tulane is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Sean King, and they are right back in this.
They'll start this drive with a pass.
It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Toledo. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that? He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. Touchdown, Marshall! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
Massive score, now massive decision making. Obviously, extra point ties the football game. Easy peasy, nice job. A 2-point conversion, you win this thing. So I would kick it, but you know what? If you want to go for it, it's your decision.
So you think this is automatic? They need this one badly. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 4th. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again.
Set to advance on the football.
On the move from inside is 5. And the returner is stopped. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. There's enough time to get the ball down the field here, David, but you've got to make sure you're efficient and avoid mistakes.
Yeah, and those 2-minute drills, you always talk about the first down, Jesse. Get that first down, stop the clock, get some momentum going on offense.
Yeah, and good decision-making by the quarterback, too, right? You don't have to be greedy. Just take what the defense gives you, get yourself in position to win.
Yeah, and that's fine. Listen, it's go time. Right now, it's coming up on 3rd down. You probably got 2 downs anyways. It's the 4th quarter. It's time for this QB to take charge.
Right down the middle. Complete downfield. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Getting some heat. He'll pull it down.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
The offense will use a timeout. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. They'll leave it with him. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Timeout is called by the offense. 16 seconds left in the game.
That didn't bust for a long one, but now third down becomes very manageable. It's not third in eternity. Now the whole playbook, short passing game, long passing game, all of it's available.
Wants to throw on third down. He hurls one deep down the left side. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
Well, you know the defense felt freaked out on that one. You're in the fourth quarter, and you're fastest players in all of college football, and they're taking a shot up top. You just hold on tight and hope for the best, and that time they were able to force an incompletion.
He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. Going up top on first down. It's incomplete, and the clock strikes 0, and we are headed to overtime. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably, maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay game. Offense.
Between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. So here comes our first play of overtime. Here's the give off the left side. Wrestled down at the 26. It's a gain of 4.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Power football with the run. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on third and long from the 22. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Georgia State opens this overtime period with a 1st and 10. They get him down after a 4-yard gain to the 6. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Give to the running back. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense here. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the first down, but you've set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
Does the drama get any thicker? The offense comes to the line on 4th down here in overtime. Can't make the connection, and they get nothing here in the first possession of overtime.
Well, great defense on that one. They were ready for pass. They forced the incompletion. They're coming off the field. This defense.
Defense has its back against the wall as they try to extend this game and force another overtime. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Finds a little bit of room, give him a couple down to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll run play action. Fires on the move. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
Third down coming up.
He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. Timeout called by the defense as they want to make sure they avoid any hint of a mental lapse here in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good. Wins the game in overtime.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
The drama built throughout this game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back at the overtime, and they're going to wish they had called some different plays. They had some things set up, but ultimately, with games like this, they come down to the wire. You got to be able to dial up plays to win. I don't think this coaching staff did a great job.
And it's so frustrating to get to this point and make enough plays to be in the game, to come up short in overtime. I'd almost rather get blown out or this game decided in regulation. Just very frustrating to lose a game, especially like this in OT.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack. Glad to have you with us in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Centennial Bank Stadium, home to the Red Wolves of Arkansas State, and fans have been fired up for this one all day. Today, a couple of Sun Belt rivals ready to square off. As we'll see, the Georgia State Panthers taking on the Arkansas State Red Wolves. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Red Wolves will kick it away to start. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Georgia State Panthers offense will start this game off. And here he comes, just jogging onto the field, but what's going fast, the heart rates of everybody in this crowd, Jesse.
Well, this is a special player. All eyes in the stadium on this guy. And David, you know the defense, they're going to have to find a way to try to slow this guy down.
And he's going to touch it every single play. He'll be the main focal point. Can he handle the pressure? Can he handle the big moments? Can he handle this stage and lead his team in a big moment?
Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. The play action fake. Escapes the sack. A little release to the back. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The aerial assault continues. Got his man. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Panthers are on the move. Going with the counter play here. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. Right back to the well. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves him with second and short. Wide receiver shows motion. Jet sweep to the receiver. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. And the Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He's looking for a man on second down. Gets it out fast. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate. You get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. And if they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
Offense working from the pistol. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. The Red Wolves want to pick up the tempo. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Pressure coming. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a third down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
And the Red Wolves send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Boots his first of the day away. He was called on 4 times in the victory last week. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Homer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
Putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Guys, we'll see if this Red Wolves offense can get moving. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
That last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
From the gun, the running back has it. Crosses the 30 to the 31 on a 6-yard pickup. The Red Wolves want to move quickly. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Quick strike complete. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chain. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these 3rd down situations.
He's got it on the right.
Look, as an offense, we're always going to take completions over incompletions and interceptions. So the offense, they're able to make that 3rd down a little bit more manageable, but honestly, not that much.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Red Wolves decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Offense set on 1st down. He'll keep it himself. Got enough for the 1st. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. The lone back's got it. They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd. After the good pickup on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Quick completion to the right. Brought down at the 48 after a gain of 5. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Pulls and fires complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. The give to the back. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? From the gun, wants to pass. He'll pull it down and run. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a 1st down. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. Fires to the big fella. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? He'll try to pop the draw. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the 1st down. Ball marked at the 26. It's 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. Off the play fake. Gets it to the back. Gets away from one. He's got space. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's 1st down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. The give to the back. And he's almost to that 1st down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the 1st down. Going to the ground. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Georgia State comes to the line with a 1st and goal. Trying to punch it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Panthers! Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep.
Georgia State 10, Arkansas State 0.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Arkansas State has it ready to go to work on offense. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close, David.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now, and you score so quickly, it's not that big of a deal to get down 10. You keep being aggressive.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. On 2nd down, looking to throw. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. This is a 3rd and long. From the gun, the ground game. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Red Wolves line up to punt it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. He only needs a sliver of daylight. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. A 1st down for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. Slips away. trying to get to it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
One of the things I love about this defense is they're so versatile in the ways they can get after the quarterback. In their last game, they came away with 5 sacks, came from all over the place. They got the win. So you know in this one, they're going to dial up a lot of different looks. It's going to be tough for this offense to try to keep their quarterback standing up straight.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long second down. Catch in the middle, it's McGee. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. Finds the tight end. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Finds his tight end. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Second down coming up. They're bringing heat. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. The field goal is no good. Lead is still at double digits, but missed a chance to make it bigger.
Man, that was going to be a bomb. There are a lot of NFL kickers that wouldn't make that field goal.
Arkansas State ready to go back to work on offense. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity to create some momentum, cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get it going here at the start of the 3rd quarter. You've got one drive here to get.
And he can't escape, and down he goes. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And the Red Wolves will punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll call for the fair catch here. The offense lining up for a first down play. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, he'll let it fly. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. For the 3rd. Hey, the pass falls incomplete.
Well, if this offense is going to win this game, and down the road, if they're going to reach the college football playoff and hope to win a national championship, they have got to keep this quarterback clean. Couldn't do it on that last play.
On 4th down, trying to find his man. Slings it downfield. Finds his man, and they convert. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, it is hard to beat Jonesboro when that town is buzzing as it is today. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Centennial Bank Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Ready to start things here in the second half. Georgia State about to kick it away. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Guys, we'll see if this Red Wolves offense can get moving. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Red Wolves come to the line in the hurry-up. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Bought a little time, lets it go. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both of these offenses, Jesse.
It sure has. At this point, David, someone's just going to have to step up and make a play. Someone's got to break a tackle, make an incredible catch, and just give some life to this offense.
And whatever you can, whatever it takes. Don't worry about looking pretty. That's out the window. We've already looked really, really ugly. We got to find something that works to put some points on the board.
They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. The give on the inside. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Went to the running game on first down, now second down. Trying play action. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. He's got his man, makes the grab. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. Off play action on first down. Throws toward the end zone. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
Arkansas State has it ready to go to work on offense. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing, get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going and something can start to build.
Use the play fake, now to throw. And they got him for the sack.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
A big play for the defense with the first down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Barnes. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
And the Red Wolves will try to pin them back with the punt. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. He will make the fair catch just a few yards shy of midfield. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. Get it out on the screen. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. They're going to send out the field goal unit, and that kicker will have to launch a rocket. What a disappointment. No good. Guys, a double-digit lead is good, but more would have been better.
And you got to wonder about the confidence of this kid. It's been up and down, 1 for 4 now in this game kicking after that miss.
Arkansas State ready to go back to work on offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got...
And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
On 3rd down, going up top. It's complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Good timing on the quick out. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the 1st down. The Red Wolves will hustle to the line. Off play action. Fires left. Makes the grab. And he's knocked down immediately, but they're in the red zone at the 14.
And that's the Red Wolves.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Buys a little time. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Another sack on the day. This offense has to do something different. Maybe bring in more bodies, run max protection, keep more guys in the block, only send a couple guys out to run pass patterns. You got to do something different. But bottom line, you got to protect that QB.
That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on first down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on second down. He's going to run it. They get him on the ground, didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it. Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. Using his legs to buy some time. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. He's looking to throw. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. They'll try it again from the one on second and goal. The give. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Red Wolves! They got the score they needed, but this isn't over.
Now, don't call it a comeback yet. The first part, step one accomplished. But this offense obviously still has work to do. But the defense has to go out and get a stop and get him the ball back.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Charlotte is just steamrolling its way to victory today. No way the experts saw this coming. A lead that just keeps growing and growing. They're up 14 over Tulane.
Smart move to keep it on the ground.
We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Looking to throw on second down. It's complete. A huge pickup. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense.
I think most offenses around the country in a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk play opportunities.
They'll give it to the back. Still on his feet at the 45. He's off to the races. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds. And as they come to the line, they have the lead and they have the clock on their side. First and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Panthers.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
They'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. Bringing it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Guys, we'll see if this Red Wolves offense can get moving. Feeling some heat.
I just love the effort by the defense on this play. We're late in the game. It's in the fourth quarter. Guys are tired, and they're not able to get to the QB right away, but they continue pursuing him, and they're able to get to him outside of the pocket. Nice job.
coming after him. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. From his end zone, a lot of room to throw downfield. Pocket starts to collapse. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll try to pound their way in. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Timeout. The defense desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And the D deny them on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Trying to push their way into the end zone on third and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. So on fourth and goal, already with the lead, but they'll try to salt this thing away with a touchdown. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Georgia State. That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W.
And how about this offense? A big situation on fourth and goal, and you trust your running back. You trust your offensive line. You trust the physicality of this unit, and they reward that trust, and they punch it in for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And that extra point is a big one, as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Arkansas State has it ready to go to work on offense. Going up top on first down. And that one's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. He's looking to throw. Working that left side now. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Faced with a third and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. They're trying to get to it. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On fourth down, going to the air. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here, as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things they're going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Ken Brewer Stadium, home to the Giant Killers, the Appalachian State Mountaineers. And Boone, North Carolina has really been excited for this matchup that we have in store. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Georgia State Panthers, squaring off with another Sun Belt foe, the Appalachian State Mountaineers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Mountaineers will put total leather and we'll get started. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. So Georgia State's return team didn't help matters out much there. And there's a man who believes he is always open. He carries that swag and that aura of a big-time playmaker, guys.
He's got to catch the football. If you're the quarterback coming into this one, you are looking for this guy early, and David...
Oh, look out, there he goes! And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Catch and stride inside the 15. Touchdown, Georgia State. What a catch and run for 6.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the capper coming on that 48-yard touchdown dart. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Appalachian State's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football at a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to be, and you think you can make the right decisions. I'm interested to see how much he'll test that cornerback on the other side.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass, but he's got to be extra careful and sharp when he's throwing that guy's way.
Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5. Big third down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. Quickly out to the tight end. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Mountaineers getting set on 1st and 10. Wilson to pass. Got his man on the right. They get him down after he makes the catch. This offense has a second down play. Quarterback on the keeper. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. And the Mountaineers have their offense in high gear. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. 6th play of the drive coming up. Takes the handoff and he's going right. They bring him down and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. The Mountaineers will bring the punt team onto the field. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. He leaves it with the back. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Quickly to the tight end. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. They're going back to the ground. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Safe completion on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Appalachian State regains possession, and the Mountaineer offense headed to the field. They'll keep it on the ground to the right. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Looking to the big tight end. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Ball in the air. Intercepted. What a nice play on the pick. Didn't find much running room. They'll let it slide. They've got it at the 29.
Really tough on an offense. 3rd and long, it's tough to, you know you're passing the football. They know you're passing the football. I'm going to rush the passer. I'm going to drop back deep, make you throw the ball underneath. But, you know, quarterbacks also want to force that football and try to get that first down. He does there, and that's why he creates the turnover.
Well, this is just the type of field position this offense wants. Coming out on first down with the play fake. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. And the Panthers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Panthers!
Touchdown, Georgia State.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming into this season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Appalachian State offense returns to the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Brings it in down the left side. Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. Touchdown, Mountaineers. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. UCF is in front. They played awfully well today, and while there's no Dante Culpepper out there, this group is hanging tough. They're up by 7 over Cincinnati.
He wants to throw.
We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
You love to deliver a punch on the first play of the drive. They've got it at the 46 on first down. He's looking to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Offense gets set for second down. Wideout in motion. Now the play fake. Swings it out to his running back. They get him down after he makes a catch. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Just a short pass to the top. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Georgia State.
I really like this call to go for it on fourth down in this area of the field. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on fourth down.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. Fourth down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. The give to the tailback. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down.
And this offense is clicking, everything's moving, and the guy carrying the football, I mean, he is carrying the rock. Like, this is a guy he's setting this tone for this game, creating some balance on this offense. This offense is going to be a handful.
Yeah, David, I'd love to sit here and say coordinator's just one step ahead of his counterpart across the field. That's not it. Right now, his offensive line is establishing the line of scrimmage, and you mentioned the back. He right now is running with authority on this drive.
Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Running to the left. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. They'll try to get it through the air. Flushed out of the pocket. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Panthers. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The kickoff team on the field, and he ought to just boom this thing through the end zone with that extra 15 yards on the penalty. Line gets set, first down. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Stopped after making the catch. And the Mountaineers want to crank the tempo. Wilson will throw. He's got his man. Oh, man, he goes down, and he's going to lose yardage on that one. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. They'll run play action, getting some heat. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. The Mountaineers will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and they can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
We'll see if they can dig one up that goes forward this time on 2nd down from the 18. He's looking to throw. Fires to the right. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. That's why everybody has to do the tip drill, DBs and receivers, and it worked out this time for the offense.
That's exactly what you want as a defender. Just get your hand on the football, let that thing bounce, and you see so many big plays made, but it was the opposite. It goes right to the wide receiver, makes the play, makes the catch. Man, that's frustrating for a defense.
First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. It's complete on the right side. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. Caught. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. They've got the screen set up. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. They want to just keep throwing it. Out of the backfield, he's open. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. Georgia State now has it in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got it and still on his feet. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll immediately call timeout. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. He wants it all. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back to its own.
Well, coming into this game, this offense knew that points were going to be at a premium. If you can't score touchdowns down here in the red zone, you at least got to come away with field goals, but you can't do that if you're throwing interceptions. That's just poor execution by the offense.
Appalachian State regains possession, and the Mountaineer offense headed to the field. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sideline to be like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, it is hard to beat Boone when that town is buzzing as it is today. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Kidd Brewer Stadium.
The Panthers will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Burgess. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he's stopped at the 14. The Appalachian State offense returns to the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And his throw is incomplete. Line getting set on second down. Wilson to pass. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. He gets it past the first down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. No matter how many times they tell you to look for it, it is tough to defend a perfectly executed screen.
Yeah, because I'm trying to go get the quarterback, and everything looks like pass, but when you see it, when you see that screen, you got to retrace your steps, get back in the play. Nice job by the offense, but the defense just has to recognize that a little bit sooner.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Pressure coming. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
You have to imagine the game plan in the second half. Being down, I got to come out and throw the football successfully, but how about this offensive line? They don't do their job. They don't protect their guy, and the defense setting the tone right out the gate.
And the Mountaineers will send out the punt unit. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Looking for a productive play on first down. They'll leave it with him. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Throws for the tight end. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Nice defensive play. In there and knock it away.
Well, tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
It's incomplete. A 4th down stop and the turnover on downs. Appalachian. Possession, and the Mountaineer offense headed to the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Wilson will throw. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Mountaineers will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Intercepted. Looking for more room. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
the Appalachian State offense returns to the field. You get field position like this, and you're not likely to punt the way they did the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, great job by the defense, setting them up in an opportunity to get some points on the board quickly.
This is an opportunity you've got to capitalize on this field position. You must come away with points here if you're on offense.
Quarterback just flat missed him. Incomplete. Couldn't find his man last time. Now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it on the run. He makes the catch. He's knocked down immediately, but they'll have a goal-to-goal situation from the 8. They'll try to get it in with the run. Not much room. He gets 1 down to the 7. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. And this one splits the uprights.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You did.
Gonna take a shot at this DB. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on 1st down. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's McGee. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Wants to throw on 3rd. And it's incomplete despite his arm strength shown there.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Try to get it on the ground. Tackled after picking up the 1st down.
Well, they're setting the tone early in this game. 4th down in their own end. They go for it on the ground, and they pick it up.
They want to set the tone. They want to establish that they think their offense is unstoppable and that they're willing to do anything to keep the... He lofts it high and deep down the left side. He's got it inside the 15. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. And the Panthers look to keep this drive humming. A 1st down run on the doorstep. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia State. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Try to add another to their lead. And the extra point sails through for a 28-10 lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Sam Houston has the lead right now. Huntsville has been jumping all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by just 2 over Liberty. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Quickly complete. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. And the Mountaineers moving quickly to the line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Hand off from the shotgun. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Mountaineers. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up for the PAT.
Is on for the extra point.
And they make the extra point to draw closer. It's 28-17. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Georgia State 28, App State 17.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. Wide receiver now comes in motion, trying to get the edge with the jet sweep. Real power running by this guy as he bangs his way to the 24. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. See if they stick with that plan on 2nd. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. Then they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll go right back to the run. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Turns it on at midfield. Open runway ahead. What a play to get it inside the red zone, and they are set up at the 17. Georgia State jumps back to the line. Handoff to the lone back.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. Nice gain on 1st down. Same exact script. Do it again. Run the football, run the clock, let that thing tick down. And if we add points, we add points.
He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Quick completion on the out route. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On the ground. Touchdown, Georgia State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row. That score looks as if this one might have put it a little too far out of reach.
Yeah, this game's pretty much over. That was just the icing on the cake. But, you know, speaking of cake, I'm kind of hungry. Can we get out of here? Can we finish this game so I can go get something to eat?
He'll try to tack on one more. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the 4th. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Georgia State, 35. App State, 17.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Appalachian State regains possession, and the Mountaineer offense headed to the field. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Finds his big tight end. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Wilson to pass. Complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's going to pass. Gets it out fast. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up.
At this point of the game in the 4th quarter, it is going to be tough for this offense to get some completions here because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass, and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
Couldn't pick it up on 2nd down. Now they need a couple on 3rd down. They keep attacking through the air. Throws to the wideout. And the pass hits, picked off. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it 1st down at the 42.
The #1 objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. We can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost over.
Here's the handoff. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. Leaves it with the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
3rd down coming.
They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, site of the 1996 Olympic Games, Center Parc Stadium, and home to the Georgia State Panthers, and we have been feeling the excitement for this one all week. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Georgia Southern Eagles, taking on the 22nd ranked team in the land, the Georgia State Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Georgia Southern will kick it off to get things started. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Panthers offense takes the field to start this game off. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdriving. Offense getting set for first down. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Gets rid of it. Makes the grab over the middle. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Might be looking to run. Trying to make magic with his feet. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using the quick game. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You got an opportunity right now. You got the football early in this game to show you. This is going to be more of the same, Palmer.
Well, we talked to both coaching staffs and players, and they're all very aware of what happened the last time these two teams played. So expect everybody's A game today. Reese, you're right. We expect this one to be a lot tighter.
Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to take off. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The Panthers are on the move. Wants to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. And here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Georgia State jumps back to the line. Trying to find his man on first down. Fires to the big fella. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. The play action fake. Fires deep toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Panthers.
You love as a head coach to watch your offense take the field and establish a rhythm and consistency the way they did there. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection. They go 10 plays on the opening drive and cap it off with a touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23.
Georgia Southern, 0.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Eagles offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And these two electrifying runners can put on a show, guys.
We always talk about the importance of tackling on defense, never more so than a game like this. When you've got two studs in the backfield that can make people look silly, you better bring hats to the football.
Yeah, and you think there'll be a lot of carries today? When you got running backs like this that you can feature, you're going to see them get the football a lot, early and often.
Dialing up a second down pass play. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to him. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Fires to the big fella. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. The give to the left side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Gives it to the back on the draw. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. The give. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Georgia Southern in a hurry. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Fires on the move. Got it in the middle. It's Mays. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
That's got to feel really good for this quarterback. It's early in the game, so these 3rd downs are big. You're trying to get your offense into a rhythm and a flow. Nice job reading the defense. A beautiful pass.
Gets it out quickly.
Early in the game, as a DB, I'm settling in. It's okay if I give up 4, 6, 7 yards. I'm just trying to get settled in, gauge the speed, and then later on, I can adjust to the speed of the game.
They're going to run it. Thrust that arm out. Tackled, but he has a first down. The Eagles are marching down the field. Might as well give it to him again. Look out, he's got room. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. First down to start the drive after the break. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
Ball at the 31, 3rd and short, coming defense trying to rise up. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense, it brings up a 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
That makes the score Georgia State 7, Georgia Southern 3.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Heaves it on the run. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. Running wide open down the gut of the field. Touchdown, Panthers. And once he got loose, it was all over.
And so many times the safeties tell the tape, and that's what QBs are studying and reading, and he drops back, and you could tell he sees his receiver coming from the right side, and he knows exactly where he's going to end up with that post, pushes the ball down the field for the big play, got the safety out of position, made the big touchdown throw.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. UTEP is in front. They've owned the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 7 over Sam Houston. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
And come on now, O-line, you've got to take care of your quarterback. He takes care of you. He's the one who takes you to meals. He's the one that gets you those NIL deals. Everything happens through your quarterback. You got to keep him upright. That is your #1 priority.
Didn't make it any easier on themselves on first down. Now 2nd and long from the 21. He's looking to throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And that's now their 3rd sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front 7. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Slips through the line. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. They'll run it from the gun. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. He'll do it himself. Open space at the 25. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Power football with the run.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And he was trying to catch. Zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, and 3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
And here they come going for the first down on 4th and 2. They'll try to pick up the first. They're able to make the stop, but not before Georgia State has a first down. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he'll be stuck. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4.
On the play.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got to be able to run the football. But when you got a back like this who punches the ball in the end zone consistently almost every single game,
gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal?
Here we go.
They're going to test the right side with this one. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And the defense makes the tackle, but not before he gets down to the 2. After getting nothing on the last play, will they try to throw it into the end zone on 3rd down? And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Georgia State. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
and I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
Try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it a 21-3 lead. That drive covered 55 yards for the score. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. He lofts one down the sideline. Snags it on the right. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
And you just could not allow that to happen defensively, giving up a big play like that. They're going to need to now play with some sense of urgency if they're not going to give up any points here before the end of the half.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. On target to the left. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it 1st and goal.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive.
And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Eagles!
Now, that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense, to be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 28. Looking to throw for it. It's caught. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. He wants to throw. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Nothing but green ahead. Touchdown, Georgia State. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive thing.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point sails through for a 28-10 lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they light up the scoreboard, covering 65 yards on that touchdown pass. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. Georgia Southern has it back, ready to go to work on offense. This late in the half, you're behind, you'd love to create some. He lobs one high down the left side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Looking for a gap. It's Ali. Picks up just a few before he's brought down, not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. The defense calls the timeout, their 2nd of the day, as they try to get their act together. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Catches it at the 30. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He wants to start this drive with a pass. He's got an open man. The expressway is wide open. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers!
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up 35-10. To get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Ready to start things here in the second half. Georgia State about to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Georgia Southern has it back, and here comes the offense again. Got blown out in the first half, and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the third quarter.
It just starts with one play, though. You just need one thing to go right for this offense to start to build that momentum, and then that becomes infectious for the defense, for special teams. Everything can change. It just takes one play.
It really can, and it's